I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? He had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car. Was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed it. Was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick.
Music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Oh, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job. Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. He said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning. Revelations all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his...
Perched up top. Diving knee drop. Here we go. Here's the pin. Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
Not yet.
Long fall and even harder impact. Looks like they do not want them inside the ring anymore. Time to venture outside with haymaker after haymaker. Ooh. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. The fight is on, and it's furious. Don't turn your lights out. Boom! We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's a delusion. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career in Stone Cold's to bring to an end. Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that he only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
The reversal by Rikishi.
Rikishi driver. Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture, and that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success.
The wind-up, and the pitch.
Uppercut. Indy counters.
Has him wrangled.
Fights back against Stone Cold.
Bashing the grounded opponent with that shovel. Absolutely savage.
Haymaker connects.
What a DDT.
Wow.
And Rikishi evades that.
That was a stiff shot with the shovel. Driven into the...
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Any and all momentum has been taken from Austin.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
This situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi? From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash! That has to knock all the wind out of you. Here's Austin set hard to the outside. Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned? We've talked so much about...
From the top.
Down. Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense in.
Stone Cold on the verge of inciting an...
And that'll put an abrupt end to his little one-man show.
Now Rikishi has the firm upper hand.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
I guarantee that chair is not going to be used as it was designed for.
I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen.
Austin dodges that one.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi in his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture, and that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success.
One wicked attack after another. All right, time for us to clear the way. Already ahead of you.
Don't bring the fight over here.
Better clear out, guys.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers. Any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to. The action is a little too close for my comfort.
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring. Austin.
Oh, this is what you get. He had that coming. Oh, we have to get the hell out of the way.
He's able to reverse it.
Implanted by the DDT. Only running on instinct to keep fighting. Completely lost otherwise. Has been hooked, looking for sliced bread.
Then a counter power slam. Sent crashing into our desk.
Yeah, we might want to think about moving out of here.
He is clearly looking to destroy his opponent right now.
Stone Cold. What are they thinking now? Oh, my. Spiked onto the announce table. DDT.
Not out here.
Oh, man, he landed rough there. What a spectacular misfire.
And that is why we say don't try this at home, viewers, because of terrible miscalculations like that.
A show of confidence from Rikishi.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Oh, he scattered that one.
He has a hold of Rikishi. DDT!
Oh, no, he just got busted wide open.
The official needs to take a look at that.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Oh, my God.
Roll up here. Kicks out after one.
If that won't beat him, I'm not sure anything will. Anticipated that. Shoulder tackle.
Launched right out of the ring.
Things are heading ringside now.
He avoids the contact.
Coming back from the outside now.
That's just disrespect right there. I kind of like it.
And taking aim right at the midsection. Austin with...
Stop! He's got him down. Here we go. Into the cover. Oh, not yet. They just got the shoulder up.
I thought once he executed that, it was good night. You have to wonder, how much more can he take?
Anger is starting to show on the face of Austin. I think the Rattlesnake will do anything to close this out. Rikishi finds his target with that one. An answer for Rikishi.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
Neither superstar.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. But absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
They are emptying their Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Just a beat down.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
Grabbing a kendo stick. Any connection with flesh will definitely leave a welt. He counters with a great reversal. Double axe handle. Incredible height. Very effective, though. Vicious right forward. Veteran instincts from Austin. Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd. Oh, stuck between the corner and a splash.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake. Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All but he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Hammered away with the right hand. Austin decompression. 10 months of frustration into the single most important ass whooping of his life. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi
trying to end this by using the announce table in the worst way possible. We knew tonight was not going to be pretty. We knew we would see bedlam.
We are seeing Rikishi's evil intentions and Stone Cold's rage collide.
And retaliates with a counter. And he tosses him back in now. Uh-oh, he's searching for something.
He has a kendo stick in hand, and this place just turned into South Swanson Street.
This could be it. Austin with the cover. The rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job. Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other supers...
Look out!
Senton from the apron!
All that size and momentum landing with a sickening thud. Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Somebody please tell me what the goal is here with this.
Well, The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation. We have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success.
Boom! Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't
don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin really had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Nobody wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
And just in time, he gets out of there. Stone Cold letting his feelings towards his opponent be well known.
Taken to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count.
That is hard to watch.
Stone Cold is experiencing the brutality of Rikishi.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Outside.
Wards that off. What a response.
Vicious right forearm.
Scary mindset to the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat. Unlucky spot for Austin.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the Rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it, too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey. Delivered into the barricade. Bang!
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer, all a bunch of
taking flight. Whoa, what a landing. The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas Rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. Rikishi's right.
This has gotten so out of hand. Look at the destruction done here. Not just to these superstars, but to the whole announce table.
There's nothing left of the announce table, Corey. Monitors are gone. Notes are gone. It's bedlam.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver. It put Austin down. Unbelievable.
Turning it into a
What a kick out by Austin. You can never count the rattlesnake out.
All of that work, all these big moves, and it still didn't earn the fall.
Dominating shoulder tackle. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
And he has an answer for Rikishi.
Delivered with force.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring.
Taking a big risk here by bringing the table into the action.
And goes back into the ring here. Big clothesline. Stone Cold able to reverse that.
Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the team.
He gets into the ring.
Got out of there at the perfect time. Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in.
Wasting no time. Shoulders are down. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle. Always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a 3-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga! And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
You can see it in everyone's eyes. They all want this championship. Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John, the champ with the cover. The pin doesn't even last to a count of one.
Maybe that was just to keep his opponent off balance.
And Cena finds himself on the receiving end. And let's remember this event last year, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena. He lost his championship a year ago at this same event.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure. But the past is the past. I think John has a much bigger distraction in front of him right now.
WWE Champion finds John Cena in his way.
Oh! He's got to make some moves here or suffer the countout.
Oh, that might have just broken something.
And slides back into the ring. He's got to mind the countout rules as he heads ringside. And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been after
To the sky! Oh my, apron senton!
Did you guys feel the rumble from that impact?
Cena stays off the attack.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
First into the barricade. Momentum fully shifted to Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. Going to the top rope. What's his plan?
From the top.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver. Mat slam with some attitude.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
And he needed that badly.
Cena's never give up attitude shining through once again. Rapid fire Samoan drop.
Cena has no control here.
Here it comes! Samoan spike! Are we headed towards a title change? Has been set up in the corner of the ring.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
Out
out!
a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, pulls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Here we go. You ready for it? Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over, that's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate. This'll do it. Umaga!
Oh, Samoan spike.
The challenger clearing a path
for the
to the
pin.
title.
New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's...
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check... Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further, and take the name of Umaga were about instant gratification. They treated damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
2 roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match, and accompanied by Paul Ellering and a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akam and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And a combined weight of 770 pounds. Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart. We got 3-minute warning and the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage. Yeah, these are two of the most merciless.
Nice takedown. Stack them up. And he manages to kick out at one.
Not getting a 2 count at this point has to be frustrating.
Oh, what a knee lift. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly...
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
There is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned here, guys.
Maybe it's a yard sale.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse. Belly to belly!
And that clearly rocked Razor a bit.
Yeah, Rosie looked confident going on the attack.
He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
Ooh, what a jumping headbutt.
And he gets set back into the ring. Oh, he timed that counter well. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight. Ooh, that can knock you out.
Elbow drop right on point. The senton! And that might have just crushed the sternum. Oh my God, a clothesline!
Rosie's just begging for a fight. There was some power behind that punch. Man, Rosie and Aiken and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Lariat.
Oh, this is just too far. Get some control in there.
Oh, it is aggression, just pure brutality. Oh, they go.
Driven down with a Samoan driver.
3-minute war.
Up high.
Oh, he paid for that high risk. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What is that? Shoulders down. Razor might be down for the count. Jeez. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen. They were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Sliding into the cover, looking to end this.
Using the ropes for leverage, that's not right. No, kicks out in time.
He actually got pretty far there.
Take it over.
Going for the win here.
This one's far from over. Too early in the match to end it. And pure cheapness we just saw with that attack. That showed a complete lack of respect for your competition and for our sport. Authors of Pain taking out a 3-minute warning in a match that feels created for them. Extreme Rules. Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warnings chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this. Gentlemen, no... need for monitors right now. The fight is right in front of us.
And he tosses him back in now. Boom! Good defense from him.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop. Quiet possum. Shoulders down. A kick out before the referee can get to one.
He couldn't make much of that pin attempt.
Oh, man. Jamal changes the direction of that one. What a headbutt. Vicious.
Stop in the leg. Oh, gets out of that by using a jawbreaker. Scoop slam, making it look easy.
And now with him going for the 10-minute. Oh, look out. Launching.
With authority.
Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners.
We got 3-minute warning and the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
Oh, I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Goodness gracious.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win. And he re-enters into the ring.
Oh, man!
Oh, God!
Akam avoids the attack. And Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor, representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams. Oh! Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
What a headbutt. Vicious. What a counter. Down with the Samoan drop. Boom.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. Ouch. What a throw. Boom. What a headbutt.
Legs up. The headbutt to the gut.
Oh, God.
And the action is getting a little too close for comfort here. At this stage, there has to be some concern.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at your breaking point.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight. Jamal interrupts. Beautiful gator roll.
Back into the ring now.
From the top. And then, and able to beat Jamal.
Look out.
He fails to connect. Oof. Watch the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men. Jamal pins the shoulders down. Why on earth would he give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions.
They might be able to put this one away right here. And a quick kick out.
We're well into the match, and he still seems so fresh. It's almost unbelievable.
Oh, he cuts it off.
He's quick to get out of the way there.
Ooh, sharp kick. Stop right to the belly.
Up across the shoulder.
The Samoan driver.
Pin, shoulders down.
Might put him away right now.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw, and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline, with striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own, because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing...
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier, and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina!
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mella is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella!
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in.
It looks like she wants to take this match outside. Coming down with a leg drop. I see how it is. Going to take any shortcut to bypass a clean competition.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a shortcut, Saxton.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder.
And here we go. The Boston Crab with nowhere. Oh, my Lord, how did she do that?
That's right, Carmella. Let her know. Let them all know you are the most beautiful woman in all of WWE. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match. Lands a knee.
Have to imagine that's a blow to Becky's ego and confidence.
Yeah, as Carmella's clearly setting out to prove just how untouchable she really is.
Backpack stunner. She turns it around with the reversal. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her.
On the top. A double axe handle.
Carmella saw that coming. Someone who's got front row seat to this thing.
I don't think we want to get any closer.
Carmella is lasered in. Let's go, Mella. Carmella with a super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
Oh! And she's fine taking this to the outside. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Natalya turns the tables. Counter on Carmella. Gut-wrench suplex. Carmella perhaps realizing there that she's not as untouchable as she claims.
Brutal face buster.
Boom! Oh, stop right to the hand. Well, the axe table just ripped off here on the monitors as well.
Some bad intentions here, guys.
And now Tamina sent ringside. Oh, my God. Boom! The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is...
And she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
Wow, boot. Got them up on the here. She's launched out of the ring. Ooh, into the turnbuckle. Down to the mat. And put in check there.
And all this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
And now headed to the outside. Here she goes, sliding back into the ring. She's starting to wear down here.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for a win? Forearm smash on the ladder. Counters. That was a powerful punch. That's a long way down. Boom. She continues to battle up the ladder, and she quickly turned that around. Oh, man. The ladder is teetering after every shot.
Taking this fight as high as it'll go.
An act of pure desperation. Becky Lynch has a hold of the arm, and the disarm her is locked in.
She's reaching for it.
Oh, this trap, but she gets away.
Shot block. She might be nearing the end of the rope.
If she can turn things around here, I'll be speechless.
She takes this fight up in the air, refusing to back down.
Front face lock applied. It's about to get more painful.
Jeez.
Take all the wind out of you. Shot block. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. Oh, the chair projected right to their face. Here we go. Ladder set up in the middle of the ring.
Perfectly positioned.
Ladder set right on the top rope.
She's almost there.
Hey, Natalia's night here at Money in the Bank.
Can't waste any time now. Gotta get off that hook.
Charlotte is really feeling the pain that's been dealt out so far.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
And Carmella getting broken down here again.
Yeah, and it's a bad time for Carmella to be in such a state of woe.
Oh, tossed to ringside. And that was a first-hand example of a dirty attack. She's headed outside now.
I wonder what her game plan is.
Drop kick from behind. Moving into the ring.
Whoa, right into a chop block. Debilitating counter.
Big clothesline. And she's positioning the ladder comfortably in the center of the ring now. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. She's stretching, but can she get it right?
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see the first miss?
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chop.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso Penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s, the Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jay are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jay his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jay ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jay are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous 4-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions?
The following is a tag team Hell in a Cell match, and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos.
Here we go, gentlemen. The tag team titles are up for grabs. Final preparations between partners before the action begins.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
So many amazing matches between these 2 teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these 2 teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
And now he's back into the ring. Oh, that hurt right in the kidney. The champion on the receiving end of some serious offense.
Yes, the Usos showing just how
vicious shot right to the
champ is going for the cover.
Oh, some damage being dealt to the champ.
Yeah, that ruthless side of Jimmy just absolutely took over there.
And Xavier wasn't looking too thrilled there.
Yeah, the Usos not looking thrown off in the least.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, 2 teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love to trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too.
He's looking for an implement of destruction under the ring. He quickly slides into the ring.
What? Nice takedown, stop for the pin.
The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here.
What was that?
Into the pin. Title on the line. Oh. And he easily stops the ref's count.
Getting the shoulder up before the 2.
Lights out here.
Oh, no, maybe not.
The challenger wriggles out at 1.
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to.
Massive miscalculation on that one.
Working on the leg.
Super kick. Pin. Title in the balance.
Catching a drop kick. The champ slowing down some now.
The effects of the cell come for everyone. You can only stay safe for so long.
Now to the ring, to the confines of the chain link enclosure. The champ in a very bad way.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
And here he is, heading back into the ring. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. And Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys. Kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
The Usos and pin attack by the champion. Oh. And the champ can't keep the challenger down long.
Amazing.
Boom. And an uppercut. What grace. Float over to the DDT.
We've already seen a few blows land above the neck.
Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure. Taking this fight back into the ring. No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
The steel chair, never as innocent as it looks.
And when he's got that chair, you know he wants to send a serious message. Whoa, that was a stiff chair shot to the dome. Talking to Xavier, he told me that one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good. And now he gets back into the ring.
Sharp punch, top rope.
So splash!
Will that be enough to win the titles?
Pin.
I'm not sure what the plan is here.
He's not ready for this to end. Super kick.
Oof.
And the action has shifted now into that dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the cell. The challenger enduring the punishment.
I think Woods may have cracked a smile when he connected with that attack.
Strong impact. And the Usos' confidence got a bit shaken there.
Woods creating an opportunity to attack there.
Misses the target. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey. When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new...
The following contest, scheduled for one, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley!
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title.
Uh-oh, forearm going to cut off the win. Guillotine applied.
And this is... The guillotine locked in. This is...
Oh, and that was an incredible counter. Oh, pretty drop kick.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything Bayley can't handle, Cole. Once you reach the mountaintop, you plant your feet and you hold your ground, no matter how heavy. Look out!
Suicide dive! Risking it all and able to connect like a homing missile. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career. Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed...
Watch out!
Off the top, diving hammer strike. Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside. All the way down to the floor.
A terribly risky move, and it did not pay off.
Icarus could have done it better. Good night. What a stunner.
I don't like where this is going.
Yeah, Cole, this has the possibility to completely unravel here.
From the top. Look out below.
I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment. And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes. Blast off!
Bayley avoids the assault.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Dangerous situation, needs to find a way out fast, and she does. Great move.
Looks like she's heading back into the ring. And Bayley is really being knocked around here.
We're going to shut this down.
She gets a quick kick out there.
Clearly, she's still got a lot of fight left in her.
Gets out of the way of that one.
Shoulders are down.
Is this enough to retain?
Early kick out, referee right on top of the action.
Kicking out so early certainly sends a message. These two going strike for strike, it seems. So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Slugging away with everything they've got.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
And again, it finds its mark. Springboard up. Crashing down with the senton.
Naomi feeding off the WWE Universe, inching closer to recapturing the championship. She managed to avoid that offense.
And gets sent right into the corner, putting her in a dangerous position.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
The champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
She wants to seize the moment now, waiting on her opponent. Oh, real view by Naomi.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
No, we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation. Their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Alpha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these 4 men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come, Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Oh, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano and a combined weight of 645 pounds. Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Afa and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Afa and Sika's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Two-on-two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Afa and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Devon creates an opening.
Front face lock applied. It's about to get more painful.
And he goes crashing to the outside.
From the top. Good Lord. Taking flight. Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the masters.
Afa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Not a good spot to be in.
Big forearm.
Look at this. And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this? And Bubba is a bit staggered after that attack.
Sika making an example of his opponent. manager grabbing anything from under the ring is beyond unfair. It's just downright evil. Bubba keeps it at bay.
Pulled back into the hip toss.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and D-Von can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Meet the backside of an elbow. Down by the DDT.
Turns that in his favor. He has to be in a world of hurt here.
The purpose of this match is to soften up your opponent before you inevitably put them through the table. And that's exactly what we're seeing here, Cole.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo. And we've seen how they use their...
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Put down face first. Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
Ouch! That's one way to get your opponent out of the corner.
Bends it off. Good counter.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is...
Bad spot for Alpha.
That was the Dudley Boys.
And here we go. He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and D-Von know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
Elbow thrown, saying not today.
High-level ability being shown with each of these counters.
This is getting into dangerous waters. And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
D-Von and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the Promised Land. He's violent. He's strong. He's fast. He's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tamatonga, Tongaloa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility, with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the NXT North American Championship. accompanied by Trick Williams. He is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes!
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wes Lee.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Sean Morrison, Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, "Heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Mello has the biggest crown and the heaviest head."
Mello has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face to face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure.
Solo Sikoa already with the strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him for the North American title.
And the Street Champ needs to continue to be unpredictable if he wants that championship. He's got two sets of eyes watching his every move.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Mello taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Mello in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Mello got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowed.
Take off.
Way to avoid that.
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for Wes Lee or a night off. Now he's not getting either. This is ridiculous. The advantage is clearly in the hands of Solo Sikoa, who's had something up his sleeve all night. Well, the champion doing everything to retain here.
LOH's his shoulder ahead of the count.
Not time to expect victory yet.
Oh, headbutt right to the shoulder.
That's using your noggin. Oh, man.
What a knockout punch.
Oh, man.
Back suplex into the neck breaker. Solid punch.
They're trading back and forth blows now.
Oof. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Ooh. toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Who will break first? That is the question.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark. Oh, no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here?
A single leg camel clutch and a great counter. Springboard.
Oh, missed connection.
Talk about force. That'll give you whiplash. Solo making sure his opponent knows what his intentions are.
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, and LA Knight.
Yeah, he beat Knight so bad we haven't seen him in months. Maybe we should ask that Max Dupree guy. Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
What a spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
Rearing way back.
Samoan spike.
Can the champ recover from that? What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I mean, it's smart.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. And what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the tribal chief, the man who was blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking and his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donning the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the tribal chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500-plus days.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
And that canceled out Reigns' offense. Oh, and Roman... Fights back. A reversal. Well scouted.
And Seth is finally able to mount some resistance with that.
Seth weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own.
Shoulder to the stomach.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Not looking good in this position. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
This is a situation you want to avoid. Reigns is wasting no motion.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here. Having trouble making it to a vertical base, and it looks like it's only going to get worse.
Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
Lifted and completely helpless here. And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. The Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
And an elbow. The stop has been...
This is quickly turning into a slugfest.
And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Sent flying out of the ring here. He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music, I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
My goodness! And then look at that! And he slides him back to the mat. German suplex! Shoulder before the count.
Not a whole lot of luster behind that kick out.
Oh, he's got him where he wants him. Here we go.
Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach. I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay. With a series of forearms.
Rollins escaping danger. He manages to slip out of the way.
Reigns is getting ready.
Uranagi!
Man, oh man.
Consider your title dreams dashed after that.
Seth Rollins desperately needs to figure this out.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Oh, what impact!
Tremendous.
Uh-oh. He's able to counter that.
And Rollins finally able to keep that string of offense in check.
Brief sign of adrenaline from Rollins. Unloading with a belly to back.
Uh-oh.
And Reigns got turned around there.
Getting out of harm's way.
Sling blade.
From the outside. Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly. The Tribal Chief locked and loaded. Superman punch. Absolutely laid Rollins out.
Oh, Roman Reigns about to put his opponent away. No getting up from this.
Did the champ just finish the job?
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're Reigns. Perfect execution by the champion.
What a headbutt. Vicious.
Ooh.
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not
hit hard and straight into the pin.
He is too fresh to have been kept down there.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error. You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Had an answer for Reigns.
Oh, look at it grind the features off their face across the top rope.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Sit-out powerbomb. Getting laid out has to have the challenger rethinking their strategy. Something has to change here.
Oh! That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark. Reigns seems to be taking just a little bit more pleasure than he usually does as he piles on the attacks. The disdain he has for Rollins is off the charts.
Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely... Rollins in full control here.
The Revolution knee finds the mark.
Rollins pulling out all the stops early. Roman Reigns needs to kick into higher gear to catch back up. Pedigree!
Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach. I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Into the barricade.
Gets put into the barricade.
Taking steps toward the top rope.
From the top.
And completely missed the mark.
A gruesome landing. I don't know how you walk away from that.
Off the barricade.
Reigns is trying to pick his opponent apart physically and mentally.
And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out. Whip back into the ring.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of this story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game. Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium ladder match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania. The head of the table and Seth freaking Rollins are at...
Reigns hits it! Devastating maneuver by the champion. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine. Reigns is setting up, Michael. Here it comes. Perfect execution from the... Oh, come on. Did he really need to stop the pin like this? Getting him right into the corner.
A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off. Trading counters here. Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize?
Oh, Superman punch!
Reigns not done yet. And a thunderous spear.
The champ might have just ended things right there.
Into the cover.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new Rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
Since we already know about the original shit, we gonna do something new.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original bloodline is under attack. The new bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new bloodline.
The original bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
The new bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the bloodline.
The OG bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Games structure. The original bloodline versus the new bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Boom, and finish it off. Fast thinking saved him there.
Oh, Bulldog!
One-handed.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
My goodness!
Oh, my goodness.
Ooh. And Jay took a solid hit that time.
Tonga Loa looking to bait their opponent into a mistake.
I've seen Saxton thrown out of a few local bars like that before.
Oh, please don't remind me, Corey.
That'll be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Dangerous knee on the button. This War Games just got Lucy Zane joining the original bloodline side.
And another.
You can see that each strike drained their opponent's energy.
He's standing tall on top of the cage now.
Had the foresight to get out of the
That's got to do it. No one can continue after that.
How could anything go on after what we just witnessed is beyond me.
Man, what timing on that counter. Ooh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
Samoa drop.
Wait a second. He's going up the wall. The extreme.
From the top with the splash. scaling the War Game structure. This is not going to end well.
From the top.
He tosses him over and into the other ring. Jay got caught. And looking at Jacob Fatu. DDT plants them.
And it can be all over for Jay.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference.
Once more, setting it up. Oh, what a DDT. Jacob about to end this fight. As if the numbers advantage wasn't enough, looking under the ring for a weapon now. Arm smash, that kind of stops. He's already bringing the numbers advantage, but he wants something more. Things are no longer about to be even in this one, and he wants to make sure of that. We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. Oh, my God, the fly. Oh, heinous knee to the face. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Now looking at Jay. Crucial moment for Tonga Loa. And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
And with his coming entrant, the teams will officially be evened up. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Lucy?
I think he is, Corey.
Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dog. Both wrists captured.
Tonga Loa put a stamp on this one.
Pow! What a shot. Half crowd on their toes. This is what it is all about.
Way up and down hard. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy.
Both wrists captured.
Terrible position for Jimmy.
And that's to bring Jimmy down a peg.
Yeah, and this is the hostility Jacob Fatu wanted to bring. These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially more.
From the middle rope. What a splash.
Jacob Fatu taking flight.
It is absolutely deafening in the building right now.
Countdown underway. The odds about to no longer be even. Somebody's right.
Oh, God, the crimson is flowing. He's serious.
He's looking for yet another exclamation. And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games. Looks like they're bringing additional firepower with them into what is now essentially a handicap match. And oh my God! Jimmy Dobbs is out of that. Picked up and being carried around now.
Just launched. If you're on the opposite side of this entry, you are bracing for a fight. Watch out. They could have got by Tonga. And look out. Here it comes.
seconds away from evening the odds in War Game. Sky high. Samoan drop.
Jacob Fatu taking flight.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering blood.
Tonga setting it up. Here it comes. Push to the stomach and stopped in their tracks.
It was certainly a targeted attack to the...
No more messing around, no more reinforcements. The real battle begins right here. War Games have officially begun. Oh man, he is fired up now.
Pull the hair into a slam. Two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions. Just a matter of minutes. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new Tribal Chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
I felt the vibration of that one from all the way over here.
Hammering down on a knee.
Jay looking a little less than main event after that one.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opens people's eyes to Jacob Fatu.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
Youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Down the opponent, and a double axe handle smash.
Oh my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent.
Now trampling the opposition.
Holy cow! That chair came in on them fast.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Through the table, devastating. Showing no regard for his opponent's well-being, using him like a hammer saw to break the table in half.
Clearly holding nothing back, looking to do lasting damage. Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, what a smash.
That is just insulting. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
And Jacob getting some pushback there.
And more action like that might allow Jay to get the job done.
What brace! Float over the...
Look at this heel hook. This is how you punish your opponent, and he's enjoying every minute of it.
The countdown hurtling towards the shift to the status quo. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob too. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the Tribal Chief may come sooner than anyone thinks. Boom!
Just like that, he's busted wide open.
Opening up the floodgates.
Talk about dismantling your opponent. What? Vicious. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still boosting?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Flapjack! Way up there. Oh, that hurt. Punch right in the head. And looking at Jey Uso.
Jay nailed all of it.
We're seconds away from these teams being at even strength.
Good night. Launched into a German suplex.
8 men in this war. seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy. There's wrist capture.
Boom! Good night. What a knee. End of the line for Zayn. Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber of their being to be considered the true bloodline.
Overhand connects. And Tagaloa got turned around there. Watching the pump handle. What the? Oh my goodness! Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
And the balance of power is about to shift with this upcoming entrant. That was just malicious. And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
He's carrying some serious equipment into the
Jay inside. Will Jay take advantage? Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines bringing it all in the ring. The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
There's some power behind that punch.
Unpacks a well-placed punch. Caught square by the haymaker.
Suplex.
Damage is starting to take its toll on him.
Both ripped. Nasty boot by Zay. Feeling like it's over for Sikoa.
Set up for a second time. DDT. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? Pull the hair.
The WWE Universe really these superstars on.
pumping the adrenaline they so desperately need right now.
So much damage inflicted.
Well, not happens. Big time splash. Crucial moment for Tagaloa.
Good golly. Utilizing his power and tossing him across the rings.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Caught in a bad spot. Looking for something under the apron before entering.
He might be the smallest man in the ring right now, ensuring himself a bit of an edge. Blue Thunder Bomb.
Seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
Slam the door shut and brace for impact. War Games are now officially underway.
This is the moment it's all been built.
Both wrists captured.
Boom! Good night. What a knee.
And Tagaloa close things out.
What energy in this arena tonight.
I'm getting goosebumps.
Where's Tama Tonga going now?
I wouldn't be getting it if I were him. Up high. Cross body.
Up high. Measuring it up one more time. And looking at Jacob Fatu. And planted them with a well-executed DDT. Jimmy might have just finished things.
Ended with a Samoan spike.
Jay is down and out.
Absolutely planted.
Kick by Zayn. Is Zayn closing this out? Ooh, headbutt from the rear.
Ah, look at this.
Starting to scale up the War Games wall. He's from the top.
Roman Reigns just battering his opponent in the corner.
Shoulders down. Does he
bloodline.
There's a certain amount of anger you have to have towards your opponent to pile drive them like that.
The new bloodline.
You want to know what version of the bloodline is superior? Well, there's your answer. Solo's crew prevailed inside War Games.
These four men are true family. Each of them.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tongaloa both love to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On their way to the ring, at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all 4 competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with.
At a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
The Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. 2 teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan. Golly, that sounded rough. Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something wrong about it.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path. 2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus, and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high.
Elbow drop! And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
What a clothesline! Ouch! Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
combination.
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
No! What a crossbody! My God! Launched like a ballistic missile.
Showing zero regard for anyone's well-being.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark. Tama carrying the momentum in this match.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
All the way over.
Oh, my God!
Boom, right in the button.
And now placed in the corner.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all of those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
What a headbutt. And Tama channeling his energy here.
Shot combination. Across the forehead and right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked.
Destructive use of the knee.
Something that Taz and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. Double tap. Champions in no time.
Consecutive attacks keeping Dawkins off his game.
And I don't see Tama relenting anytime soon. Up high.
Crossbody from the top. Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark. And he makes the tag.
Watch it. From the top.
He dodges out of danger.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders.
Tama putting it all on the line.
Look out!
Diving splash from the top. Incredible impact.
And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke. From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. Placed him in the corner here.
Again, a tag is made. Here comes the double team. What do they have planned here? Oh, goodness!
Make a wish. This is a big night for the Street.
Oh, there may be no escape from this.
Up with a Tongan death grip. Is this one over? He gives in and taps out.
Got the tag. And just in the nick of time.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big.
Blast off.
From the top. Diving hammer strike.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over. Man.
Hoisted up.
Look at this power slam.
Oh, God, that hurt.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it.
Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many...
Watching! Bullseye! He thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Islanders beating Angelo and Montez at their own game now.
Oh my gosh! With one hand!
And Haku is suppressing any offense from his opponent.
Montez is definitely in peril here.
Gets cracked by the overhand.
Clothesline! Screwball! Into the pin! Reverse the leverage and into a pin.
He kicks out with force.
I'm having a hard time believing that one. And he's ready to switch things up, tagging out.
Holy time offense there. Boom!
Placed against the turnbuckles. Double jump takes them down. And there's the cover. And a kick out at two.
So close. That could have been it. Shot to the chest.
Stiff headbutt. This could do it. Second fall for the Islanders. And they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. Of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Uso, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE Universe as the Tribal Chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead. Grinding your way through the bloodline, one of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible? Wow! How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality.
Just like that, sent out of the ring. And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Hurled away. God. It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contributed.
Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal.
Oh, my! Super kick!
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu. Nothing fancy here, just raw power.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
Many gauntlet matches have happened in WWE, but with this one being all bloodline, is there anything special a combatant should consider?
Well, everyone in the family is physical, but this battle will only be won with a clear mind. A focus on the opponent in front of you instead of the next one through the curtain is paramount. If you're thinking about who's next, you'll lose to who's in front of you now. Find some payback with their own reversal.
Oh, speed tackle.
That just reverberated throughout the entire building. Talk about making a statement.
A quick reversal by Jay. Oh, he fights Jay back.
Ooh, back landed.
And Jay took a solid hit that time. I don't know if Jey Uso can withstand much.
Boom. Uh-oh. Ooh, saw it coming. Shoulders.
He could do it here. Turns the tables. Shoulders down. Here's the cover. Countered into a new cover. Wasting no time getting his shoulder up.
That pin attempt might have been a tad premature.
Uh-oh. Crashing to the floor.
Oh, that was nasty to watch. Finding nobody home.
Delivering nasty stomps.
The action spilling in our direction. Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Springboard.
Boom! Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now. The throat.
Nothing fancy here, just raw power.
It couldn't have felt good being chucked around like that. Up high.
Wow, cross body. The match clearly taking a heavy toll.
Yeah, he could really use a miracle right about now.
To the sky.
Oh, big impact.
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
Yeah, no, he doesn't get the three.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
And now Jay is getting beaten down.
Yeah, but Uso's just one move from turning this around.
Heading up to the top turnbuckle.
From the top. You gotta be kidding me. Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
Double axe handle right on target.
And he gets set back into the ring. Climbing to the top. What's he have in store?
This will turn your lights out in a hurry. Samoan drive.
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Oh my goodness. Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
That'll be the end of James in this gauntlet match.
One superstar down, many more to go. Throwing down the gauntlet. Now entering the gauntlet is Tamina, ready for action. And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget.
And look at this. Connecting on the DDT.
Tamina's in crisis mode.
2. What a kick out at 2.
Just when you think it's the end, she stays alive.
What amazing resilience. Is this the start of a comeback?
I've lost count of how many times this match should have ended by now. She kicks out with authority.
Just using the adrenaline to stay in the match. We're no closer to
Springboard! Jaw!
Went straight to the outside and landed right on the target.
A textbook example of high risk, high reward right there.
And the momentum's clearly against Tamina now.
Tamina has to devise a new plan here.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy. She is feeling it right now. She knows she's just too good. In danger of being counted out. Now's the time to get back to the ring.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated, thinking about the Ula
from the middle rope. Oh, what a splash!
Here we go again.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Is it enough? The cover! 2 count. Gone from the gauntlet. Here's Tamina.
More challengers left to go. This match is an absolute marathon. Here's Samu, ready to shake things up in this gauntlet.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Samu setting himself up top. Watch out! Power slam turns the tide. Super kick! Ouch!
2. Watch the quickness on this. Whipped over in a snap suplex.
Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Samoan drop. Referee in position.
Just not enough damage done yet, Cole.
Ooh, bullseye.
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
That broke Samu down a bit.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opens people's eyes to Jacob Fatu.
This will turn your lights out in a hurry. Samoan driver. That's the WWE equivalent of a helmet-to-helmet hit right there.
Got him where he wants him. Up and oh! Samu running into some trouble.
Samu needs to start reacting quicker.
What a headbutt.
Super kick. Ouch. Samoan drop. And into the count. And he breaks the count quickly.
These men knew this match was going to be hard fought.
He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in. A cross body from the middle rope. He's absorbing a lot of damage here. From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
Fortune favor.
He thinks he has it. No, kick out at 2.
Somehow, some way, he is still in this.
Here comes another one. Absolutely spiked.
DDT. I'm not liking Samu's odds here.
2 count. And Samu's time in this gauntlet match.
Still a long road ahead with many roadblocks yet to enter the ring.
And now it's Maivia entering the gauntlet.
Anticipation. And Corey, there's more than family. He's about to do it. He's about to do it again. DDT.
Jacob about to end this fight.
Boom. Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
Jacob Fatu trying to ramp things up.
Chop. Right to the back of the neck. Samoan drop. Oh, what a headbutt. On the mark. And Maivia getting exposed to that maneuver.
Yeah, Jacob was confident going on the attack.
And saw what was coming there. Michinoku driver. And Peter Maivia can't mount any offense.
Maivia is on the wrong side of most of these exchanges.
Taking out the knee. Ooh. He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now. Cover. 2. No, he pops the shoulder before 3.
He got close there. It could be do or die time.
Clothesline. From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. Can he score the pin?
Maybe.
Kicks out. He still has life.
Good Lord, scarily close to 3.
Jacob Fatu taking flight with the moonsault.
Can that finish Peter Maivia?
Cover. 2. Peter Maivia defeated, eliminated from this gauntlet match.
5 more challengers left to go. Can it be done?
Oh, this gauntlet just got more interesting with Naomi entering the match. attack that very few superstars can perform with such ease.
Someone hold the roof down, because I think it's coming off the hinges.
What an atmosphere. An insane amount of adrenaline must be coursing through these competitors' veins.
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now. Running Bulldog.
Big splash. And for all of Naomi's athleticism, she found herself unable to counter there.
Yeah, and this is the hostility Jacob Fatu wanted to bring.
The claw is in. This match could just about be over. Oh, just a continuous rush being faced by Naomi.
Yeah, Naomi needs to reassess her strategy.
Boom.
Just muscling up their opponent. Oh, my goodness. Into the powerbomb.
What goes up must come down, and it sure as hell did right there.
She's starting to struggle here.
Positioning the arm for a big leg drop.
Naomi out of harm's way.
Turned inside out with a desperation clothesline. Uh-oh. Oh, she retaliates.
Naomi managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Yeah, Naomi's survival instincts are taking over.
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now. Powerbomb.
Goes into the pin. There's two.
Very close. Fatigue. Close call. That was almost lights out.
Oh, here we go. This is raw power. Way up and down hard. And she's not done yet.
Starting to see the tolls of this match add up.
Look at this raw power. Just a continuous rush being faced by Naomi.
Yeah, Naomi needs to reassess her strategy. Big impact in the corner. Nobody home for the clothesline.
What a cross body.
The target's been acquired once more.
DDT! Jacob about to end this fight.
Cover! Two! There it is, the end of the half for Naomi.
We still got a lot ahead of us with 4 more entrants on the list. Here's Jimmy entering the fray in this gauntlet match.
Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
Ooh, Jimmy manages to counter.
He might be able to start mounting something here.
But Jimmy has to push now while her window's open.
Was definitely not thinking about finesse with that one. Was only thinking about dominance.
Oh, man. Kick to the gut. Right into a neck breaker.
Nicely done.
Vice-like grip on the trapezius muscle. This is terribly painful.
really felt that one.
And driven down face first.
He's certainly feeling that attack. He almost got caught by that one.
These two are finding an answer for everything. Clothesline! Kick to the gut. Sent to the ropes.
Able to capitalize on Jacob Fatu's mistake. Super kick! Flash! What impact!
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
He's looking for yet another exclamation mark. DDT!
Does Jimmy have any fight left?
Cover! 2! He manages to kick out. What strength!
Just an incredible wherewithal to get the shoulder up.
You would think he'd be out of it after taking that maneuver.
And the heaviest hitter in the arsenal was not. Enough. Into a mat slam.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy. Stopped in their tracks with a knee to the gut.
Counters to gain the advantage. Super kick! Demoralizing spot for Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy here in a disheartening position. Into a flapjack. Impressive.
Listen to this place. Bang! Effective counter.
Jimmy managing to get some control back now.
And this moment could be what jumpstarts his comeback.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash! Cover. Is it enough? Not for the but Jimmy Uso's been eliminated in this gauntlet.
Yeah, but there are 3 more waiting to get into this match.
And now we've got Tama stepping up in this gauntlet match.
Super kick finds the mark.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Punching their way out of that one. Momentum going back to Tama's corner.
Tama was being tested and was finally able to get some offense of his own in.
Samoan drop. Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now.
Ooh.
Extending their opponent's arm out.
Oh, man. Leg drop arm breaker.
Muscling. No fuss on that delivery. So we're going to finish it off.
Swanton bomb.
Don't do it. Slingshot cross body. That was ridiculous.
Unbelievable athleticism. Just going for it all and landing a direct hit.
Power bomb.
That was one of those power bombs that would shorten someone's career.
Moonsault. Tama's hopes are waning.
This is a good job of keeping Tama in check.
Super kick. Great counter by Tama.
Tama finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
He's still in this, and he's making sure everyone knows that.
Oh, no. Eyes on the target. He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring. Turned it all around to hit the backbreaker.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Super kick! Just take a look at the WWE Universe. They know. Are we about to see it again?
Lights up. DDT connects. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? Cover! 2.
Well, target has been eliminated.
All right, here we go with our second to last entrant.
Looks like Jax is eager to enter this gauntlet.
And as we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver. One step ahead there.
It's that time.
Gets driven into the corner.
Lands the elbow.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Good gravy, what a body blow.
Turns it around.
Some agility gets around a dodge.
Kick to the gut. Sent to the ropes.
Lights out. Pop-up. Powerbomb.
That's not the approach we expected to see, but the results speak for themselves. Up and down. Falcon arrow.
Incredible. This crowd is blown away. No one, and I mean no one, could have seen that coming.
The target's been acquired once more.
DDT. Jacob about to end this fight.
Kick out, thought that was the end of her.
Amazing kick out. You cannot help but be impressed by Nia Jax's fortitude here tonight.
What's the tally on how many times we thought this match was coming to an end? I can't count anymore. Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
Falcon arrow.
Incredible.
This will turn your lights out in a hurry. Samoan driver.
Covered with a clothesline.
She reverses and creates an opportunity.
These two showing how well they know each other. Look at the sidewalk slam.
A rare spot of trouble for Nia.
Nia's struggling, but still capable of a comeback.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
Trying to go for it again.
DDT. Jacob about to end this fight.
Is it enough? The cover. And a kick out. No one saw that coming.
Nia Jax refuses to quit. Impressive resilience from Jax here tonight.
Just dished out his most devastating offense, and you got to be wondering if he's thinking one more time will be the charm.
These two have learned each other so well. These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals.
Splash in the corner. The opponent ducks the right.
Crossbody does the job.
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
Here's a cover. Could be it.
Caught in the act. The ref not allowing that to work.
Saw it coming.
Diving headbutt.
Hooks it up.
Oh, Falcon Arrow.
Nia Jax just getting worked on here.
Nia needs to find that irresistible force once more.
That's using your head. And Nia getting chopped down again as this match goes on.
Yeah, Jax may have been overlooking the opposition coming into this, and she could pay dearly for it.
Fends off the attack with an elbow.
Nia showing how much damage she can withstand before dishing out some of her own punishment.
This could be a good chance for Jax to get
Going head-to-head, putting each other to the test. Oh, man.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. Shoulders down. And that ends Nia Jax's time in this gauntlet match.
Here they come, the last entry in this gauntlet match.
Here's Yokozuna, ready to shake things up in this gauntlet.
Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
Clearly thinking a steel chair is what's needed right about now.
3, 4. One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
He's going back to the well. DDT. Jacob about to end this fight.
Kick connects.
Oof, kick finds it.
Oh, ouch. Super kick. And Yokozuna didn't see that coming. Snapping the neck. Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
Neckbreaker. Ouch. He gets sent straight down to the floor.
Look at this. A slingshot cross body. A roll of the dice, and it pays off in full.
Super kick. Crushing the knee there. Aggressive display leaves Yokozuna reeling.
Yeah, Jacob looked confident going on the attack.
And now Yokozuna is getting beaten down.
Yeah, now Yokozuna's got to turn the momentum around.
Stopped cold with a body block. Yokozuna only gets that look when he's about to attack or eat. Boom! Yokozuna manages to counter.
What a collision!
Oh, man!
Oh, my goodness!
Ah, what a smash!
That is just insulting.
Measuring it up, 1,
about to end this fight.
There's two. No, he beats the count.
Tremendous power from Yokozuna on that kick out. The big man is clearly far from done.
That was plan A, and it didn't work. He must be thinking about plan. Uh-oh.
High risk cross body. No sign of hesitation, and that risk gained big rewards. Boom. Stiff kick. Boom. Guys, we should really watch out. This could spill over here in an instant.
Uh-oh, look at what are they going to do? Oh, right to the face.
Right to the back of the neck.
And again.
Enough. Double axe handle. Oof.
And he retaliates. Big splash. Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
He's going for the cover.
For the win. And a kick out right away.
Are you kidding me? Not even a 1 count.
Countering that offense. Oh, bulldog.
One-handed.
Oh, he had the wherewithal to counter Jacob. Oh, right to the throat. Sharp jab. Series of strikes to the back. Double axe handle. Oof. Oh. And some late game offense from Jacob Fatu, who finds the mark.
Fatu must be having thoughts of ending things soon.
And Yokozuna gets forced into the defensive.
This situation is not where Yokozuna wanted to be.
Able to slip out of that one. Hooked him up. And a suplex. Headbutt to the back of the neck. What a chancery.
Yokozuna is just begging for a fight.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Got to get back into the ring quickly. Otherwise, this match is over. Super kick.
Good night.
He's looking for yet another exclamation spiked.
Jacob about to end this fight.
And right into the cover.
Might end this.
What a match and win for Jacob.
The winner of this match, and officially, your tribal chief, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.
Here comes one impressive athlete. Oh, but Femi.
Impressive and intimidating. Here's a superstar whose intense power can dictate the whole match.
Yeah, he's able to throw his opponent with ease.
Tough to compete with his power in the underground.
Hold on tight, everybody. It's time for some big Duke energy.
The following contest is an underground match. The only way to win is by knockout.
An underground match is unlike any other in WWE. There are no ropes, there's no escape. You're in for a fight to the bitter end.
And with a submission or knockout, the only paths to victory, combat skills are at a premium here. This kind of match can be decided purely on technical ability or raw, savage strength.
That's right. For some superstars, this setting is like a playground. For others, it's a nightmare. Hoisted up high here.
Oh, catastrophic damage. Soaring all the way to the outside.
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
And Femi is going full tilt here.
It's like a muzzle's being placed on Duke's offense. Slowly moving. I'm sure he can feel the target on his back here.
Ooh, boom! Using the microphone as a weapon. Oh, but they got caught. Of course.
Underground matchup underway. And the only way to win this one is by knockout or submission. No pinfalls, no countouts, and obviously, no rope breaks.
Underground is a place to prove your mettle, to show that you really are as tough.
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
How do you escape the abdominal stretch?
Like that. And delivered.
Incoming.
What? That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
Corey, what's the most important thing to remember when you enter an underground match?
Well, this is a situation where chaos thrives, Cole. You really have to embrace that every chance you get. The lack of rules really lets you use the whole arena to your benefit, so use it. Do whatever you must to make your opponent tap or nap.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. A reversal. He saw that coming.
Back in the ring.
Running bulldog.
Ouch.
Textbook scoop slam.
Momentum's with Oba now.
One attack after another from Femi.
Oh, just deadlifting their opponent.
Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Down with a powerbomb. Here we go.
Whoa, what a landing. They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky. Ooh. Now clearing the announce desk. This isn't going to end well. What's Duke fixing to do?
A side slam. Action now right here in front of us.
Guys, we may need to move soon.
Oba dodges a bullet.
Oh, man, check out this power.
Gorilla press slam.
Look at this power from Oba. My God.
The confidence of Femi clearly through the roof.
We know what's racing through his mind.
He has got something destructive in his mind. Taking things to another level now. Oh, wow. Rendered unconscious. The official has to call it.
Here is your winner,
A big victory here tonight for Obafemi.
And you can just see the war wounds from this grueling underground match.
I don't know either one of them is even walking away, honestly.
Is this true? Yeah, it looks like it is. It looks like we have a situation taking place in the warehouse.
Can we get some officials out there, please?
Officials or not, I think this thing has already got out of hand.
And a menacing look from Diamond Dallas Page.
Ooh.
Leg sweep takedown.
Deep in the bowels of the archives, just going at each other.
So much history.
Taking flight.
Bang, what a splash.
Looks like setting up for a suplex.
Going to finish things off. Well, you know, if there's one guy who isn't scared to fire up his opponent, it's RVD.
I can't stop thinking about how much could go wrong here. This is not a safe space for a fight.
You're right about that one, Byron. One mistake here could cause serious bodily harm. This just feels wrong to be fighting near all this history.
Yeah, a lot of interesting memories back there. Hey, I wonder if your singlet's back there, Cole.
A show of confidence from RVD.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it. All right, he's got to refocus up now.
RVD making sure everyone knows who the whole effing show is.
And Page is one step quicker.
Lifted up. What's next?
Driven down face first.
Fighting on any elevated surface has a huge amount of danger.
One wrong step and this could all be over. Popped right in the face.
Oh, man.
Go behind.
German suplex released. Being up there has to be nerve-wracking.
Yeah, Michael, and getting back down has to be even worse.
Oh, what a drop. Kick on the mark. In all this chaos, there is still a winner to be decided.
Fearless in their approach, but will it pay off?
Tremendous German suplex.
I really don't think climbing up there was a good idea.
You know, this is one of those rare occasions that I agree with you, Saxton.
Oh, my God, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Did I just see what I thought I saw off of the catwalk area?
Believe your eyes, Saxton, showing no regard for what the consequence might be, just looking to maximize the damage dealt. DDP even more determined than ever now.
He's got that look in his eye.
It's go time.
Oh, from all the way up there.
We need help now. Just don't.
No official needed here, as it looks like they've settled it themselves.
Yeah, I just hope no one was seriously hurt.